Hello, hello, hello. Hope you're all having a good one. What is going on, people? Welcome back. Welcome back. What's good, Robo Power? And you were already active in the chat before I got here. Derek Gravel, thank you for following over on Kick. All right. Okay, so we're going to be changing the build as the title. So for those who have been watching the past couple days, we've been doing smite hammers. Special thanks to Air Dragon for the gifted you a sub. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Bad and Black is an amazing guy. Appreciate the sub for sure. Oh yeah, absolutely, Robo Power. Air Dragon's a special guy, and you know, he was gifting subs, and you got one. That's amazing. That's your first sub, too. Excellent. All right. Yeah, so we're going to be changing the build. We're going to be doing Smite Healing Hands. Now, we haven't transitioned yet. So what I've done is we've been playing Smite Hammers for the past few days. And I've decided, you know, I want to move on. I haven't made a video yet, but what I have done is I've saved this build on Last Epoch Tools. As it stands right now, because I'm pretty sure this is just what the final form is going to look like. I mean, if I spent like a couple weeks on this, then maybe we can make it look different, but we're going to transition to Smite Healing Hands right now, basically. So I'm gonna reset everything. Kind of look at it. Somebody sent me a build for Smite Healing Hands. I kind of already had my own idea, but nonetheless, I put a build guide in the description over on YouTube. Actually, I should probably update the build guide for the bot. Over here on Twitch. So let's worry about that later. So we are going to transition over to new build. And how I do all of my builds, if you've never been here for something like this, I always just start from scratch. Even if I'm going to end up taking similar points, I always just start from scratch. Hey, everyone on YouTube. Hey, what up, Robo Power? Double dipping over there. Your face in more places. Or your screen tag. Oh, I took the boots off. My B. All right. So I think let's dump all this stuff into, yeah, we'll put it all into here. All right. So I think for a build like this, cast speed is going to be very important. Cast speed is going to be very important because we're going to be self-casting. So that's something I have with cast speed on it right now. What we might try and do is we might try two different kinds. We might try like using Healing Hands as just a heal and we're not doing the ward. Because I feel like if we're trying to do the crazy ward generation, something to consider. Let's cast speed. So this one has a tiny little bit of cast speed. Okay, these are some decent wands, but I think what I'm going to try and use is just a generic wand. Okay, not a generic, but just a wand with like a T6, T7 cast speed on it. Okay, that'll do. What is that, a T7? Bam, there we go. We got cast speed. And it comes with ward retention. I'd like to have more spell damage, but we kind of just want the build to work right now. So... okay, I don't think I want to do Exsanguinous. Okay. So let's actually go back to what I had here. So we already know we're going to be taking that. We are probably going to be using this. Honestly, let's try using Devotion. I think Devotion would be good with the cast speed on it. We're going to want... what is... would we want to use something like Fiery Dragon Shoes? Honestly, Fiery Dragon Shoes might work for the reduced damage taken from critical strikes. Plus it gives 90 armor. That could be good. Healing Hands. I got a couple helmets in here. I think what I want to use is this. So if I want to go to the healing effectiveness route, I could use this. Yeah, I can definitely use this for the healing effectiveness route. Okay, so no, we're not going to use those boots. I'll watch that stream tomorrow. Hey, how's it going, Maxim? You'll watch the stream tomorrow? Yes, sounds good. So yeah, I'm going to make a video about Hammer. I got someone coming over to my place. Excellent. Yeah. By all means. And I'll timestamp it, Maxim. If you just want to see like the build in action, then the timestamp will be there for you. Because like right now, I'm kind of still piecing it together. Hey, greetings and salutations, Bike. You're welcome, Air Dragon. Yes. You're welcome, RoboPower. Sweet, thank you. You're very welcome, Maxim. Thanks for stopping by, man. Okay. So I don't really want to use Frostbite Shackles. So let's use Missing Health. Okay, that's a possibility for a pair of gloves. Well, this one's got health and armor already on it, and it comes with crit strike chance. Okay. These have some resistances. I could also use Last Steps of the Living as a possibility. This one's got to apply for frailty on hit. Excuse me. This one doesn't look too bad. Okay, this is probably our leader right here. Yeah, because it already has armor, chance to shred, so what we can do is use a rune of discovery and seal. Alright, and then what we can do is put cast speed on there. Okay, I mean, it's not the best pair of gloves, but it's something. Yeah, so I'm probably going to end up using the same belt that I did before. And we'll use the same shield. Probably do like some spell damage rings. Yeah, so we could do spell damage rings, or we could do healing effectiveness rings. Yeah, so I could do this. Yeah, this ring could be pretty useful. Should I do a spell damage ring? Yeah, so we could totally just rock this, go for ultra. Actually, do I have... I might have a catalyst with cast speed on it. Honestly, I probably don't have a lot of catalysts. I mean, okay, here we go. Critical strike chance, ward retention, spell critical strike chance. Okay, this is a possibility. This is a possibility too, but is there one that just gives cast speed? I haven't really saved much in the way of cast speed. Okay, this one's got spell damage. It's got spell damage, and then it has base spell crit on it. That might be more effective than something like this. I mean, that's a T7. Okay. Spell critical strike multiplier. Okay, this one's got cast speed. Yeah, okay, yeah, this is the one right here. With spell damage, we'll take the spell damage. We're probably not going to need a lot of health. So I could put... Honestly, let's leave this, and then we could put like a resistance that we're looking for on here. Yeah, so let's leave this alone for now. Because I don't think we're going to run into too many issues trying to get... Honestly, if we could seal that, yes. Okay. So we can do health. I don't think we're going to try and go critical strike. Avoidance. So we could probably just put like resistances here. Resistances that we're missing. So healing effectiveness and critical strike chance. Yeah, okay. Alright. Now let's start putting our points. Okay. I think I'm going to do this sort of start. No point trying to take World Eater. Let's take 2 points there. We could put points in Doom Knight. Let's actually make sure we got enough points to get Healing Hands. So Doom Knight could be a possibility. I don't think Future Strike is worth it. I want to put all points into that. I think we're going to try this with the Echoes. 15 points. Let's see. Okay, where we are... Oh, well, we mostly have what we're looking for. Let's put some physical resistance on here. Can you put physical resistance on a ring? Yes. Oh yeah, and then we could put necrotic. Intelligence. Intelligence is actually not that bad. It'll help with ward retention. So I say we go for the YOLO here. See what happens. Oh, okay. Well, it was a YOLO for a reason. We're cool with spell damage. I mean, ward per second could, since we're already good on all of our resistances now, I say we just go for ward per second. Or we can go for something like this. Chance to chill. You know, people that are hitting us can get chilled. I kind of like the idea of ward per second. I don't know if it's good. I don't know if it's good. Let's just leave it alone for now. We might come up with something. And I don't want to be all like, fire penetration. Actually, fire penetration might be lit. And then chance to slow. Okay, let's see if we can't... because I want to try and like throw some spell crit on here. I don't think this is happening. Okay. What about this? That worked. So we got chance to slow already on here. What about chance to chill? We'll just have to take the mana regen. Let's take 1 point here. Okay, well, that's all of it. Okay. Actually, I'm a dummy. The fire penetration is going to do nothing. We just converted it all into... well, who cares? We wanted the cast speed. Yeah, because I'm a Void Knight, so it's converted it all into Void. Okay, so I say we just despecialize and then re-specialize. Want to take all 3 points and double cast. We want that for now. We're not going to be critting that much, but here and then here. Okay. The health leech might not be amazing, but we'll leave that. We do not want hammers. Want healing hands. Well, I mean, I guess this does fire damage. Yeah, I think we want 1 point here in Home Ward. If Healing Hands would not affect any allied players at the location, it is cast centered on you instead. Wait, is that good? Is that actually good? Huh. Okay. I'm gonna take anomaly there. Let's take a lunge. An unspec'd lunge. Oh, well, we can't use... Wait. Can we use sigils? No, we can't use sigils. Okay, I toyed with the idea of using Abyssal Echoes. But a lot of people were saying Devouring Orb was the play. Okay, let me double check something here. So yeah, I am kind of going so there is a build guide in the description on YouTube that somebody gave me. I kind of already had my own idea of what I wanted to do. But here's the thing, I haven't really messed around with Devouring Orb that much. So I might actually reference a guide for that. I did want to try Abyssal Echoes. I don't know if it's going to be good. I'll keep the guide there ready, but I'm going to try out Abyssal Echoes. I've only ever used this in one way, though. Attack speed bar? Yeah, you know what? Time rot chance? Sure. Sure, let's just mess with that for right now. Okay, yeah, we still got 15 points left. Should we take Rot Ripples? Should we take Rot Ripples? Time Rot you inflict lasts longer whenever you kill an enemy afflicted with Time Rot nearby enemies. I mean, it wouldn't necessarily hurt, but is there a better choice? We could go Future Mind. We could go Future Mind since we are using Devotion. This could just be easy spell damage. Could be very easy spell damage. Or we can put 10 points in Valor. Right? So we put 10 points in Valor and then we use Sigils. And then we get healing effectiveness as well. I think we're going to do that. 10 points in Valor. I'll put 5 points here in Future Mind. Just for a little extra mana. Actually, Doom Knight might be a better offering. I'm going to leave it for now. But yeah, I'm going to despecialize. Okay, let's jump into a timeline and see if this is actually good. Okay, we're 100 corruption here. Okay, let's get these levels up. So we lose 25 cast speed. So we just need 1 point there. Yeah, I don't want to lose too much cast speed for that. Per level of specialized buff. Right. We'll take 2 points there for now. Okay. What's our move speed right now? 49%? Okay, that's not too bad. Okay. Okay, well, we can actually... Okay. Weird thought time. Okay. So we take 1 point, 2 points, that's 3, 1 1. We'll have, so we need exactly 5 points right here, right? Since Smite is converted into Void, is this overruled? Would this still be Void damage with the lightning bolts? So instead of going critical multiplier, what if we did unbalanced? I gotta try this. We literally need 1 more point. I gotta know. I gotta know. Will it still be Void? I feel like it's gonna be overwriting. We're not using block effectiveness. Yeah. We probably want the healing effectiveness. This one right here. Probably want to remove that too. So we'll have this, and then we'll get the increased healing effectiveness. And this is still set up the same. Okay, I gotta know. Is it gonna be lightning now that, you know, it's been converted to lightning? Because, like, that's gonna be cool if it's got like void lightning bolts. I guess we'll find out in a second. Oh, it's still lightning. It's still void. Oh. Okay, just gotta kill enough enemies, because I want to see those void like lightning bolts. I want to know if it works. What is that? Melee attack speed? I guess. Okay. We'll get a live demonstration here. Doesn't look like it's even proccing. I mean, I'm gonna have to find a group of enemies to see for sure, but since it can't possibly be lightning. Oh, there it is. Oh, but it looks like it's doing... Okay. No. We're gonna be able to put one more point there. Ah, I see. No, this isn't good. Yeah, this isn't good at all. No, this is trash. Yeah, that's absolute trash. Yeah, that's garbage. That's hot garbage for what we're doing. It's not hot garbage. What we should also try with this, chat, is these idols, these smite idols. Right here, like health. Yeah. So instead of like we should try them out. I don't know how good they're gonna be. Yeah, so but we could try this just for a damage bump on smite. Oh, there we go. It's a 40%. That's a max T6. But it would give us mana. This, okay, to its credit though, this wand does give us some ward retention. To its credit. Okay. I got it. Okay. Kind of answers that question for me. Oh, corner of the build guide. Because I am referencing it just a little bit, just to see where I want to go. They do recommend ward per second. Well, I wish I could get the full bonus there, but that should give us a little extra ward. What are they actually, what are they using for the belt? Oh, Strand of Souls. Ward gain on potion use. Mana spent gain as ward. I do have a Strand of Souls. Okay, so in the build guide, they opted not to do what I'm doing right now with the healing effectiveness, and they chose critical strike chance on a cleaver solution. Most interesting. Yeah, so I've gone definitely a different route. I do think Strand of Souls could be interesting. Yeah, I think Strand of Souls could be very interesting. Yeah. Strands. I was just writing strand. Okay. 59% ward retention out of 70. Do I... Is this literally my Strands of Souls? This is literally my only one. Okay. Okay, let's give this a shot. I am a little hesitant about giving up. I'm a little hesitant about giving up cleanse on potion use. Also, this is only level 100 corruption. Yeah, let's go kill. I don't really know how much this is doing for us right now. Not unless I remove like 1 point from here just to have... No. Mana generation would be low. So then we could put one right here. Let's just strength that 25. Okay, that's okay. We have vitality 45. So with 45 vitality, that's giving us a flat 45 spell damage. 1 spell damage per with smite per 5 missing mana. I'm not as worried about that. I wanted the cast speed, which only uses percentage, so we don't technically need mana. Apocalypse. I think we got like an Apocalypse plate with... Right, this one I was saying I messed up because I actually want the Vitality roll. I don't know if I want to give up this like 700 armor though. At the end of the day, I don't think that would be worth. Now, interestingly enough, 12 strength, 12 vitality. Now, we want the vitality, but that is an interesting choice. Good old Void Cleave build. Okay, well, we put... So we were at 100 corruption, we killed one Orbis, and now we're at 350. Okay. Okay. I gotta try and find some more T7 shades. Let's see. Shade. We want anything with a T7 cast speed, because I want to try and slam that onto a Mad Alchemist ladle. Well, I got plenty of T6s. Oh, this is cool. Oh, this is really cool. Base crit strike chance and spell damage? We would lose the -3 mana cost. Okay, it looks like I only got a bunch of T6 cast speeds. Yeah, looks like I got a bunch of T6 cast speed. So I'm thinking something like a Mad Alchemist Ladle. I guess we'll slam. I don't want to give this up, only because I have this right now. Plus, it's kind of cool. But I'm thinking if we take Mad Alchemist Ladle, slam it with, you know, T6 cast speed. I like that idea. Okay. What can we put on here? Chance to blind, chance to chill, ignite, shock. Yeah. Say chill and slow. Chill and slow are the biggest ones. I say we level that up. 82%. Okay, now what do I want more? I want chill. Okay, cool. It's kind of what I got here. Except this one actually has spell damage increase. And then we get the mana. Okay. I'm still not convinced by strands. Still not convinced. Alright. Okay. Let's do something a little wild and crazy. Let's go to, what was it, the Fall of the Empire timeline. Is this the one where we push 623 corruption? Actually, yes. Let's just go fight Harton right now, man. Let's see, because, like, on Void Cleaver Racing Strike, chat, if you remember... Oh, this is gonna take a while. Oh, he has a chance to dodge? It doesn't look like he's dodging too much, though. Well, chat, how you guys doing today? You guys doing all right? Oh, jeez. Okay, yeah, we gotta definitely figure out the damage somewhere. I mean, like, it would take a while on Void Cleave, but at least that was a little bit more interesting. Well, shh, we died. That was rather boring. Okay. So let's go back to the other corruption just because we're still trying to figure all this out. Yeah, let's take 1 point there. Okay. So we've tried out the sigils. Let's try out this devouring orb that their little bell guy calls for. Let me see if I can't set it up the right way. Oops. Oh, right, because he's using cleaver. Alright, that's all good. Okay. So let's put 1 point there for now. 1 point here. We deal more global void damage and have increased. These bonuses are doubled if you have at least 90 vitality. Excellent. Which I don't have 90 vitality at the moment, but let's try this out for now. Okay, cool. So instead of sigils, we'll be rocking that. How do you have his passive points set up? I'm really curious why he took 4 points in woe. So he doesn't use that at all. Of course he takes that. Interesting. I'll have to study that. Give my thoughts. Let's reference some more. And then we're going to put 1 point here. Okay, cool. Hold on. Hey, thank you for all the likes over on YouTube, guys. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Okay. So... using T7 Vitality, which that's what we got. And then armor. Okay, that makes sense. Armor. Very, very specialized T5 void damage increase. Okay. And strength increases on the ring. So what's that put his vitality at? 80. So even he didn't get to 90. Interesting. He didn't do a +3 to healing hands on the helm? Where? How's he got his healing hands set up? Okay, I guess that makes sense. That actually makes a lot of sense. Okay. Okay, that makes a lot of sense, what he did there. Okay. Actually, I think that's a good idea. Since we're not actually casting healing hands ourselves. I mean, we could come back and take that, but we could take 2 points in Virtue of Patience. Since it's being procced by Hand of Aurelis. We're not actually casting healing hands. Because if we were casting healing hands, this Virtue of Patience would just be nuts. Would just, you know, kill the whole vibe. Alright. What do you use for the boots? Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, wait, what was his blessings? Oh, he went crit strike avoidance? Yeah, oh, okay. He went critical strike avoidance. Health regen? Okay, that makes sense. Interesting. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, let's see something. Abyssal Echoes. You guys know I'm a huge Abyssal Echoes fan. How's this scale? It scales per point of vitality. It scales 2, so we definitely want vitality. Okay. Let's see, what can we take in Abyssal Echo? So we can get the attack speed buff, Abyssal Decay. We can shred their resistances. Still counts as damage over time. All right. And this, okay. Oh, okay. This is what I'd be interested in. Abyssal Echoes no longer has a cooldown, but costs more mana. I like the idea of it costing mana. That might sound weird, but I'm trying to keep my mana cost down. Okay. So give up Devouring Orb. Yeah, you know what? I mean, I'll come back to Devouring Orb. When I originally envisioned this build, I was thinking of Abyssal Echoes, just because I like the idea. Alright, cool. Bam. Immediate cooldown. Cool, and then we're going to want to take that. Probably want to take the... Do we need the 3 points in slow? It's pretty cool, but I would love to see it just chain. At least put 1 point, and then just watch it chain. And just see all the enemies. Just get absolutely like... Okay, I love this. I love that. Because now I can use this as a way to burn my mana. Right? Instead of using what were we using? We were using whatchamacallit? Sigils. Honestly, maybe that's not the... Now it's like we're not using it enough. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I like the option. Just like at the start, just burn it all. But that was a lot of points invested. Yeah, I don't know if this is worth... We're going to have to figure out another way. Because, like, I mean, look, this is 5 points that I spent trying to get to that. And then we wanted that. Well, you know, maybe this will be fine. So we'll do 1 slow stack. Maybe we could put like the last point right here. I will say it was a fabulous way to keep our mana down. Absolutely fabulous. Fabulous, darling. How have I pushed corruption at 1.1? 630. A lot of Ron warp. Do I think it's worth it to go as high as you can? I think... Honestly, I think it's worth it to go up to like 400, but as high as you can, I do think it's worth it just for... You're at 550 at the moment. Yeah, me personally, I thought it was worth it. Just because it's kind of like a feels good. Like, well, okay, with this build, I was able to push to this amount of corruption. In terms of like rewards or anything, I mean, there is a little bit of jank. Sometimes you'll get one shot by something, but I think it's cool. Just to, you know, look back at the achievement of, wow, man, I pushed to that higher corruption. Just knowing what your build's limits are. Okay. More experience. No thanks. Keep current. We'll keep the gold. That way we can just buy everything. Sure. You want a low life Stormcrow Beastmaster? It's pretty solid. Yeah, dude, that sounds cool. Be right back, chat. All right, we are back. All right, let's try one of these apple ones. So far, the peppermint's my favorite. Try this apple one. Okay. So I don't really feel like we're using this all that much. So 10 points from here could mean a lot somewhere else. Yeah, we could put 10 points somewhere else here. Plus, I don't think the future mine, the mana, and the mana regen's all that good. So we could put some points here. I mean, what is... Timer on is an ailment that deals 45 void damage over time. Increases stun duration by 5%, lasts 3 seconds. I mean, is this worth it? Okay, so Devouring Blade. Honestly, we could take 2 points out of here. All right, let's go back to town. Time to narrow what we've done. Interesting.
Hello, traveler.
Okay, so let's... So I could just straight up put the 10 points here and call it a day. Okay. Okay, that's 15 points. Can we take these two? Cool. That's 17 points. I wish these weren't melees, but I want that. That's 8 points to get 100%. Honestly, it's probably worth it. Oh, if we can get 1 point from somewhere. Honestly, I'm not 100% sold on Avatar of Regret. Having an extra 10% echo chance for the reduced attack speed. Oh, well, it's attack speed. It's melee and throwing attack. It's not cast speed. Never mind. Never mind. We just have an increase to our mana, which we more than fine with. Okay, but so that's a nice bump. I'm also not 100% sold on strands. Let's see, do we have like any like belts with like void damage on it? No, we're not gonna. No, we're not listening to that song. Alright. Anything with void damage. Okay. Well, that's a start. I guess that, well, now it's pulling up everything. Might have been better off with belts. It said void damage. Yeah, we're going back to just looking for belt. Well, I do find belts with void damage, though. I'm gonna pull them all out, put them in one place. I could throw it on there. The hybrid health could be interesting. And it's a plated belt, so we get some armor. Cooldown could be an interesting play. Uniques? No. Okay, this is a possibility. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. This is a... Whew. That was a great belt right there. No, I don't think I have any belts with void damage on it. That's, I mean, to be honest, I never really used it. Oh, here we go. We found our first T6 void damage. Okay. So we got this. I mean, I'm going to keep this for now, just the ward retention and all that. Ward per second. But let's move all that over here. And yeah, I do want to put cast speed onto a Mad Alchemist ladle and see how well that works. But in the meantime, let's get back to what we were doing. Excuse me.
Stand down or die.
Hey, what up, Renda? We're on Twitch. Sup, bruh? Not a whole lot. We're just killing stuff. We're void energy. We're letting the void consume them. Sound Gucci. Oh, what? Freaking cheese ball. You know what? Just for that.
You suck!
Yes, I did redeem that myself. Just everybody's aware. Not trying to create fake drama. Hey, what up, Squeak? How's it going, bro? You're finally back to some gaming, and life's been busy, and Renda G redeemed Taco Bell.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Thanks for the raid, Squeak. Appreciate it, man. What were you playing today? Why would it get harder to play in future seasons? Oh, because they're removing certain aspects of hardcore, right? They're removing the hardcore elixir. I mean, many people said that it was already pretty easy to play hardcore on Diablo. Do they still have the scrolls? I think the scroll may still be there for safety in case of a disconnect. Okay, I got you. How's the Void Knight going? So we've had, last time you were here, I think I was doing Void Cleaver Racing Strike. So since then we did Void Knight Hammer Smite. And the only reason why I say Void Knight Hammer Smite instead of Smite Hammers like I would on Hammered In is because it's a Void Knight and it rhymes and it sounds cool. Yeah, I was playing the Void Knight Hammer Smite build. Really? What's that? Oh, it's like Hammered In. Like, what? So, I played that for a few streams. I was honestly, the performance on it, I feel like for whatever reason, the Void Smites themselves kind of create, they kind of mess with the game engine. because I don't get the best performance when all those smites are going off, and so I would just be chugging on my system. And even kind of losing some frames just doing a self-cast smite build, but this is a lot more manageable than that Void Knight Hammer smite build. We pushed that one to 500 corruption, but then we started hitting a wall. I could have gotten past it, I think, if I wanted to spend some more time with it, because like I said, we only spent like 5 or 6 sessions with the build. We had taken a break to go do Death Must Die and Stolen Realm and other games like that for a couple days. So I decided to put that build down, and chat had been asking about this build. They even shared with me a build guide. I referenced it, but I of course did my own thing. And so far this is pretty good. It's a Healing Hands build with the ward, right? So that's why I got a large amount of ward, but I'm actually having more fun with this one than I was the Rive. If you remember the Rive Healing Hands build that I did, that I got really bored with. Houston. They're actually doing a lot of damage. So yeah, I've been having fun with this, with the Void Knight Smite Healing Hands build. This is our first day with it. You make any new music, Squeak? Oh, Squeak, thanks for resubscribing with Prime. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. And you just spammed one of all my emotes plus one of yours. Nice. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, so how's the music going, bro? Yeah, I go back to, you have a new song coming out on May 6th. Does Abyssal Echoes increase cast speed? It says attack speed, and it's very generic. Oh, no, it doesn't. It does not. It says your melee and throwing attacks. It does not increase cast speed. I'm trying out Abyssal Echoes here. The guide calls for Devouring Orbs, which I used, and Devouring Orbs was fine, but I wanted something that I could spam like this to reduce my mana, because I could use Devotion. But honestly, Abyssal Echoes just feels good, probably because I can hit all the enemies that get hit by Abyssal Echoes with slow, like immediately. I don't have to like try and get it to proc off one of my attacks, so they just get slowed. And then I get a damage buff against them if they're blinded. And you can blind with Abyssal Echoes if you hit. New song coming out May 6th with Monsoon Season Records and a half-hour mix coming out at the same time. Dude, that sounds incredible, Squeak. I understand why you've been busy, man. Way to go. A victim of your own success. And Sai, I'm personally a huge fan of Abyssal Echoes. I recognize it's not always the best skill, but I just like Abyssal Echoes so much because I like the fantasy of it. You know, just reaching out your hand and just the swarm of black ichor just comes out and just starts swirling around the enemies. They're all starting to melt and go slow, and I'm like, and I like reach my my wand up to the sky, and this black lightning just comes down and just crackling across their bodies, just sinister laughing going on as they're all dying. It's really cool, like, thematically. I recognize it's probably not the best skill, but I still think it's a lot of fun. Yeah, there you go, Air Dragon.
You serious?
You serious?
The clap of my ass cheeks keeps alerting the guards.
Yeah. Sure. Honestly, let's go do one more of these. Might as well. If you're merely, you're pitiful 79.3. You have 185,000 channel points, Rinda? Jeez. I mean, it makes sense. You're here for literally every stream. Yeah, I swear, I'm not a stalker. We're married. I mean, mod first, here for everything, yeah. And Rinda's my wife, so she immediately knows. She knows that when I'm going live before all y'all know I'm going live, just saying. I know I have a schedule, and I stick to it pretty well, but, most of the time I go live a minute or two early. She already knows exactly when I'm going live. Just imagine, I've spent points on your new emotes and I don't know what I had before. Yeah, the blurps. Honestly, somebody had somebody was like, I got all these channel points and nothing to spend them on. I'm like, okay, you're right. And I was thinking, when I'm like, it doesn't happen often, but like when I'm watching other streams, it's always kind of funny when you see they got blurps as their channel point reward. So I was like, let me go set that up. It was actually pretty easy. Let me tell you, man, this blurp right here.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
That one's great, man. Oh, like this one's pretty good. But this one lives in my head rent free.
Then turn her over and bang up the butt. And this is where you need a small knob. Imagine you're holding a tennis racket or a little whisk.
Like I said, that one lives in my head rent free, bro.
emotional, damn it.
That's right. That's why we can't take you places. Hey, what up, Tilron? What up, Tilron? Did you know, not to give away too many details, Tilron, but did you drive safe? Was it a safe journey? Or if it didn't happen? Oh, it didn't happen. Okay. Next weekend. Got it. Got it. All right, well, Tilron, I'm going to be at the pub again this weekend, probably on Sunday. I'll let you know. I know you like the pub. This build's going pretty good. This build's going pretty good, Tilron. So we're playing a Void Knight, which is typically like a melee, you know, in your face, rock'em sock'em type of character. But I'm using Smite, and since I'm a Void Knight, I got it all converted into dark void energy, right? And then I combined it with Healing Hands. And I'm having Healing Hands proc every time I cast Smite. And then I have it set up in such a way that instead of healing me, it gives me an energy shield. And then I use this ability right here called Abyssal Echoes, and it's just like a big giant like void cloud of death that jumps to the enemies and hugs them, gives them a nice hug. Just swirls around them. Send them to the abyss. That's exactly what I'm doing. Can we tank this? Looks like the answer is yes. Hey, what up, Marvel Man? With an overshield of 25,000, I hope you can tank it. Yeah. Hey, what up, Marvel Man? How's the build feeling? It's pretty good, man. Oh, we just got a 3 LP Siphon of Anguish. Let's go. I haven't found a 3 LP at all. I've only found a max of 2 LP. Build's actually feeling pretty decent. I mean, you know, Healing Hands is the new hotness, right? I didn't want to do like a Rive Healing Hands, and I didn't want to do like the one Paladin build with Healing Hands. It's like super popular, and it's taken over the arena leaderboards, where you just like stand there and the darts go out and everything. I wasn't interested in that. But then somebody was like, yo, I started thinking like, hey, what if I did this? And then literally the day I was thinking about that, somebody came into the stream and was like, yo, have you tried out Smite Healing Hands on Void Knight? It's pretty good. And I'm like, I was thinking about doing something like that. I kind of already had a build in my mind. I'm like, that's a sign. I'm going to do it. So he shared with me a build guide, which I referenced, but I still kind of did my own thing. What I might end up doing, though, is circling back around and then try and follow that build guide to a T. But yeah, we just casually pushed it to 465 corruption. Actually, hold up. Hold up here. I got a timeline. When I was doing Void Cleave. We're already at 600 corruption, so I could just go do that. That's amazing. That's simply amazing. Yeah, so let me just go over to the 600 corruption timeline.
Stand down.
Yeah, so yeah, this is 623 corruption. Like, we're just kind of, what's up, you know, Bob's your uncle. Oh, this... Oh! Okay. That guy hurt. Man, we were almost dead. +3 to smite. Excellent. I mean, honestly, nothing's going to be better than this anchor with the +3 to smite. Yeah, I mean, this is fine. Oh, jeez. Okay, so maybe we're not ready for 600 corruption yet. Plus, I had that dodge modifier on there. I'm gonna have to cleanse that. Homie rolled up and was like, "You dead." That's a fun. Yeah, yeah. So I added those to channel points. Marvel Man, you've been here for a while. So you probably got some channel points. You can take a look and see, because there's we got a bunch of different little sound effects there in the channel points. I didn't activate that. That was a viewer. You've got 20K, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. You did the Good Morning Vietnam one. I forgot. Yeah, yeah. Good one. Yeah, yeah. You're sitting on 50K. Yeah. Hey, Mike, what's the word? The word is Void Knight Smite Healing Hands. I will miss playing the Void Knight Hammer build only because it was fun to say Void Knight Hammer Smite. Are these guys moving? Yeah, I am not the... This is not the fastest build. Unfortunately, this is not the fastest build. It is kind of slow, but it's fine. Yeah, we don't have shield shards, Mike. Sorry, bro. Get back here, man. Yeah, shield charge is gone. Could we do this with... okay, so I want to see... I feel like this isn't proccing that fast anymore, so we're going to remove these 2 points. We're going to go back up over here.
And then turn her over and bang, up the butt. And this is where you need a small knob. Imagine you're holding a tennis racket or a little whisk.
Like I said, that one lives in my head rent-free. What up, CJ? What's up, bud? Nothing much, bro. How's the stream this evening? It's going pretty well. It's going pretty well. Oh yeah, Tilron, if you're still there, you'll be happy to know I've upgraded to 64 gigabytes of RAM, good sir. You were talking about that the other day. Yeah, stream's going pretty well today, CJ. Just chilling, having a good time. You guys are messing around with the blurps. They're funny. Excellent. Yeah. It was $60. I bought the exact same kit. Because I had 2 sticks of 16 gigs each. I'm like, and the price has come down on RAM so much, man, from the bad old days. How's the machine running now? I feel like it's running smoother. Everything just feels a little bit snappier. Last Epoch still has some of its problems. And I think that's a game engine level. Like, when there's so many different smites and particle effects going on, you just lose frames. And I know it's not the machine, man. It's a 12-core processor, 64 gigabytes of RAM. The graphics card, it uses at most 30%, maybe 40% of the graphics card. Overall, though, it's a beast now. With just, two upgrades. Took it from an 8-core to a 12-core, and then upgraded it from 32 gigs of RAM to 64 gigs of RAM. Looking pretty smooth from this side of the screen. Yeah. There's certain builds I run in this game that when there's so many particle effects and so many animations going on all at once, I'll start to lose frames. And I just think it's a game engine just being overloaded. You know what I'm saying? At first I thought maybe the computer, because I'm streaming and playing at the same time, but then I played other builds in the game and fought huge groups of enemies and I was fine. Unity answers all the questions. Unity just doesn't handle well with dozens of physics and events, lightning events, which is exactly what that smite build was doing. The Void Knight Hammer smite build, I'd be dropping into the 30s at times. When I upgraded my RAM, it actually did better. It was able to use some of that memory, but for the most part, right now, it's using 7 gigs of my RAM, which is only 34. Like the computer and the game are using only 34%. We're using 33% of the CPU. This will go up if there's a lot of enemies on screen. This will go up to 50%, but that's fine. And then, like I said, with the GPU, the most it ever hits is 40%. No, we'll just skip this one. Yeah. For Unity is like bottle effect. It's pushing more effects per second than something can calculate. The game's threading is also an issue. Honestly, for a team of their size, they did well. Yeah, I agree. I agree. And if I'm ever playing a game, if I'm ever playing a build like Void Cleave or Racing Strike, I will have zero issues. Like, even right now, like, not having all the hammers flying around the screen, you know, especially with the Void Knight build, because then your echoes, your little Void echoes are casting hammers for you. And then you just got, like, I feel like the hammers and the smite effects, but I think mostly the hammers were the culprit, because I would run the smite build on Paladin, and sure, there'd be some frame droppers at times, but it was nothing like playing it on Void Knight. And I think it's because all the echoes are also throwing hammers too, adding it to the pile, and then I'd have like a monsoon of hammers going around my screen. It would be huge. I'd just be like walking forward, and it'd be a huge, massive wave just crushing everything in sight. You hope they keep up at they keep at it. Unlike, yeah, I doubt they're gonna do a major engine change, and I wouldn't necessarily want them to do a major engine change. I mean, if they did a full engine change, it would be last Epoch 2. That's probably what what it would be. Last Epoch. Music's banning. I'm glad you like the music, Mike. Okay, let's go do some Jewelra. T4 Jewelra. Also, what's that one belt from the Soulfire Bastion that everybody uses? Immolator's Ablation. Ah, okay. But you got to be using fire or necrotic spells. So it wouldn't work with this build. Okay. Oh, I gotta go grab another beverage. Be right back, chat. All right, we are back. T4 jewelry time. Let's go.
More rats, the more at the edges of my sanctum.
Stand down. Die.
only one explanation. You have the Epoch.
Stand down or die.
Carry the Epoch then? Fool like you has no use for it. Epoch, I will have it. Escape is impossible. The future cannot be denied.
Can I tank this? Yes? Holy frick, I did not expect to tank that. I'm probably just gonna stay here and just kind of soft reset.
Escape is impossible.
Yeah, that was not the cleanest T4 jewelry I've ever done, but we did it. Okay. So we got 2 shots at this. Okay. Let me go check my loot filter and make sure we're still looking for cast speed. Immortalized with the raid. How's it going, brother? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hope you're having a good one. Yeah, I got shades in there. All right. Welcome on in, everybody. We are playing Void Knight Smite Healing Hands. We have moved on from Void Knight Hammer Smite. Okay. I think we go for the Gusto. I only have one T7. And that's this. And it's somewhat decent. Hey man, how's it going? Smashing noise, dude. Just finishing it up, but thought I'd come check you out. Alright, thanks, Moralize. Appreciate it. I appreciate it. If you guys didn't know, over here on Twitch, Immortalize is a Last Epoch streamer, and he's streaming Last Epoch right now. Is Last Epoch like your main game is stream Immortalize? I know you said you're kind of new to the game, but it doesn't mean it's like you're all in on it. Could mean you're all in on it. Okay. Diablo, but ARPGs in general. I got you. I got you. Yeah, yeah. All right, chat. We definitely do not want the T7 cast speed. Wink, wink. We definitely do not want the T7 cast speed. Thanks for the shout out. Super appreciate it, my dude. Yeah, absolutely, man. You're a good guy. You're a good guy. I like your content. I've been by your stream twice, I think. Yeah. Wink, wink. We don't want the T7 cast speed. Oops. Hey, we got the T7 cast speed. Let's go. Done. Done. All right, cool. What else? We could go for movement speed on Fiery Dragon shoes. I generally keep a bunch of movement speed boots around just for. Oh, whoa! I got some 2LP Fiery Dragon shoes. Fire, yeah. The Curse, dude. I remember that team on League, bro. That was like my favorite team to watch. And then they disbanded because they wanted to create Curse voice. Yeah, so Immortalized, we were doing the Void Knight Hammer Smite build. We've moved on from that. I'm checking out this Smite Healing Hands build on Void Knight. It's kind of the same concept, except instead of Smite being cast by your hammers, we're casting it ourselves, but since we're casting it ourselves, that means we can, you know, now do healing hands. And so, of course, we're leaning into the meta, which is massive amount of ward. And we're playing around with it right now. Okay, these boots got vitality and movement speed. I might want to try and combine that with fiery dragon shoes. And it's an 84% reduce. Yeah, Smite Healing Hands build is insane. My friend was blasting with me earlier with a variation of it. Yeah. Yeah, I did, what was that build? I did the Rive Healing Hands build when, you know, Healing Hands was like coming onto the scene with the whole ward thing. I played it for a week. And I got so bored with it. I straight up left Sentinel for like 2 weeks to go play Beastmaster. Yeah, I haven't even played Acolyte this cycle. I've only done Sentinel and Primalist. Okay. I think all things considering, this is a great wand. I know we're not doing fire penetration, but still. I know we're not doing fire damage, but still, I think it's awesome that we got Caspian and Fire Pin on there. Nice. My next will be Primalist, I think. I did the Squirrels build. And it was nutty, man. You know, the Squirrels, if you ever watched Monty Python's Quest for the Holy Grail, you know, near the end, there's like that rabbit that's like going absolutely insane. Yeah, that's what I did. I played that Squirrels build, and you could have up to, you might be able to max it even more, but I had 10 squirrels, and like you would howl. You would activate your howl ability, and their eyes would like would glow red, and then they just start going ape shit all over the map, like straight up. Leaping on targets, man. It's just like, what's going on? You're just seeing all this viscera and chaos, and enemies getting ripped to pieces, and all like. For me though, I did kind of hit a wall with that build. The squirrels kept dying. And I could have min-maxed it some more, but I was like, at that point, I played it for 2 weeks. I was ready to get back to Sentinel, so, you know, I made a build guide on it, put it on my YouTube, and I was just like, guys, this is what, because I followed the max roll guide, but nonetheless, I wanted to show, hey guys, I played this for 2 weeks, 3 hours a day, 7 days a week, right? Because I stream every day for roughly 3 hours. Weekends, it's a little bit more loosey-goosey. We typically stream a little bit more on the weekends. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And that's how I put it up there. And I think people appreciated it. Because the max roll guide, while good, was super min-max. I Snowwise. Thank you for following over on Twitch. So we got our wand first shot. Let's try and get some movement speed onto these fiery dragon shoes. Let's see if we can also get vitality. I would love to get vitality and movement speed on this BZ. That's Snowwise. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, it means we got to run this dungeon again. So if you're just joining right now, we're doing T4 Temporal Sanctum runs. We're killing Jorah at T4 basically. Your dude? That's your dude? Hey, what up, man? Friend of Immortalized is a friend of mine, so to speak. I'm still getting to know Immortalized, but he seems like a really cool guy. All right, I'm excited to try out this Mad Alchemist ladle. It's also going to give us some stuff that we haven't really had. It's going to give us the frailty. Electrify should be good. Armor shred should be good. So my experience with the Mad Alchemist ladle is it always feels like the damage kind of sucks at first, and then once all those ailments start getting onto the enemy, then that's when the damage starts ramping up. And then it's like, oh, there it is.
How is this possible? Only I should be able to command time. Finally, I will have its power.
I like the build changes. It's really stable. Yeah. Not to mention my FPS is done a lot better. Maybe that's what you mean by stable. Yeah. If you were here when I was playing that Void Knight hammer build, man, I apologize, dude. My computer's good, bro. It's a freaking game engine, man. It could not handle that many hammers and all those smite effects on Void Knight in particular, because all your echoes are going insane and there's hammers everywhere. The entire screen's nothing but hammers, and the game engine is like, what do I do? Lag, FPS drops, 20 frames. Bonks. Bop. Whoopsh. All right. Here we go, Jorah.
I will have it. The future cannot be denied.
Is it just me, or does it not really seem as good with the Alchemist ladle? Oh, work. Well, I mean, we killed her pretty well, so it's probably just in my head. Okay. The real question. What do we want to put in these boots? Do I want to try and get a... Because actually, like, moving around in the boots, they're decently fast. Looks fun, dude. Good to check in. It's almost 5:30 here, so I'm going to crash. Have a good rest of your stream, good sir. Catch you around sometime. Yeah, thank you so much for the raid, Moralize. You take care. Okay, well, this is an idea. 12 vit, 12 dexterity. No, in our luck, we get health and dodge rating, but... honestly, we should probably just go for the movement speed, call it a day. Yeah. Yeah. We're calling our shots. Alright, chat. We don't want vitality. We don't want movement speed. We want that physical. We want that poison resistance. You know we love it. Oh, yeah. You know we love it. Ah, well, we got one of... we got one. I actually wanted the movement speed. You know I'm just joshing. Well, we can make a second attempt. We can make a second attempt because we got a clone. We got a clone here, but you know, I mean, the 7 vitality is not too bad. A little extra health, right? Where was the wand I was using? Let's put that over there. Because I'm not entirely certain that this Alchemist Ladle is better. Let's think about this. I could just play around with it for a while. I mean, we do get the frailty out of it. And we're getting extra cast speed just from the intelligence. Okay. I think I want to go back to the end of time for right now. Actually, no. Let's go spin some favor. All right, let's try out this cinnamon. I hope it's not like overwhelmingly cinnamon. I hope it's like a nice, smooth cinnamon. I could smell that cinnamon. Holy! You guys remember the You guys remember the cinnamon challenge that was going around? Like, what was that, like 12, 13 years ago? You'd like try and swallow an entire like tablespoon of cinnamon. And the idea is you really just couldn't because it was just so dry. Oh yeah, that's pretty hardcore cinnamon. That burns. That shit burns, man. Go kill Rye for some unique helmets. I don't know about that. Yeah, sure. We'll take those boots. That's nothing. We used to soak toothpicks in cinnamon oil for days and then try to suck on those. Welcome to the 80s. Yeah, I bet. And why would you try and do that, Tilron? Just to feel the burn? Oh, makes sense. Dumb teenagers. Oh, shoot. Dang. Like, not today. Yeah, that dodge rating has actually hurt me a lot. You like the flame walk? Yeah, that happens if I get critically hit. If they critically strike me, I then leave behind this trail. Kind of curious about something. That was a good flame walk. Is that what you're gravitating to now? Now that shield charge is gone, Mike, you're like, oh well. Now I'm looking for those long fire walks. It's all about the firewalks now. There you go, there you go, there you go. That one goes out to Mike. Whew. Sure, I'll take these. You never know, chat. Oh, they're considered a boss. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to come back and loot this later. Jeez. I gotta be very careful now, chat. I just had 4 bounties go off. It'd be a shame if I died, right? Right? Well, let's look. 2 LP Titan Heart. 1 LP Eye of Reen. How about that? I'll take a 1 LP Eye of Reen. I'll take that just because it's a 3 LP something. Hey, bye, Cappy Forge Guard Friday. What up, Cold Brew? Forge Guard Friday? I'm not playing Forge Guard. Something going on with Forge Guard? Somebody discovered like a broken build and now it's taken over everything. The class everybody said sucked is now ruling the world. But it was probably tanky, right? Can these scorpions just stay down? How many times is he going to come back to life? Hopefully get some love next cycle. Yeah, I was giving it a ton of armor. Yeah, I would like to look at these in peace. Okay, cool. Cool. Yeah. Hammer Smite, it was cool. I didn't like the way it was making my system tank. Well, not necessarily my system, but the game engine. It would just be too much for it. It would just overload it and my frames would drop, and I just got kind of tired of that. We've had pretty smooth, consistent frame rates with this build. I mean, there's been a few dips, but not that bad. It's been mostly 60 this entire time. I'd say the one problem is the build. This build is kind of slow, but it's tanky because of the healing hands, you know? Yeah, man, I had to stop playing the marksman detonating arrow build. I couldn't see shit, and frames would drop terribly. Yeah, some builds in this game are just... It just overloads the engine. There's too many particle effects, too many animations, and it just goes... Ugh. Doesn't know what to do with itself. Yes, the same thing was happening with that Smite build. It was just, it would drop to like 30 frames. I did add some more RAM to the computer yesterday, and that build actually did a little bit better. with some more memory, but it was still dropping. Yeah, sucks. Kind of want to do a Rune Master, but I know it'll do the same thing. Huh. Interesting. I have a solid PC. You just upgraded it last year. Oh, what are you rocking, Cold Brew? I made some decent upgrades on my computer over the weekend. I went from 32 gigabytes of RAM to 64, and then I had an 8-core processor in there. I took that up to a 12-core. Went from a 5800X to a 5900X. I found a good deal on it on Amazon. Yeah, I just like talking about PC specs, so I'm not like, yo, my PC's solid, compare it to yours. What do you got now? 13900K, 3070 Ti, 32 gigabyte. Oh, you went with the DDR5. Oh, that's gotta be fast, especially on that 13900K. That's solid, man. And you got a 2 terabyte SSD. Rocking an NVMe on that one, man. What generation? Gen 3 or wait, are you doing Gen 4? Are they up to a Gen 5 on those NVMEs? And it can't handle this game. Yeah, no. It's not your computer, bro. It's the game engine. Some builds. Gen 3 is still really solid. I think I'm rocking Gen 3s. I was able to pick them up on the cheap. Because everybody was like, oh, Gen 4 is out. It's so fast. I want Gen 4. And I'm like, yo, with the games I play, give me a Gen 3. 1 terabyte. I picked up 2 1 terabyte Gen 3 NVMe drives. They were like, you know, they were actually not too bad. One's a Samsung 980, and then the other one's like a Sovereign rocket or something. They were both. I think the Samsung 980 was like $80, and I got the Sovereign for like 60 since I had 2 slots. I got it pre-built for $2,100. Bought the extra RAM for like $100. It was a steal. Couldn't pass it up. Yeah, it's $2,100. Could I build a computer like that for $2,100? Depends on when you bought it. It'd be tough. It would be tough for me to get a build like that or at that price point. I was rocking like a 4 to 5 year old 1060 or something. Wait, and you upgraded last year? No, that 1060 was older, bro. 1060 came out like 2015, maybe 2016. But, I mean, to its credit, the 10 series cards, bro, the 10 series cards were some of the best value for money. Like, if you got yourself a 10 series card back in 2016, you 1060, 1070 for sure, 1080, 1080 Ti, you could rock that thing comfortably until about 2021, 2022, and then you started to feel the... If you went from a 10 to a 40, bro, like the 10 series cards were so good. NVIDIA really kind of like... I feel like NVIDIA realized they released a really good card. I got a friend right now, he still plays 1080p games. He has zero reason to upgrade his 1080 Ti. Marvel Man just got rid of your 1080 for a 4060. Yeah, I mean, bro, the 10 series cards were so good. It held its own. Was really playing ARPGs just like FPS games, so it held 108 FPS really well. Yeah. A 1080 to a 4060, yeah, that's a nice sizable upgrade right there. That was a nice sizable upgrade. What I wanted, I had a 1070. And in 2020, I wanted to get a 3070, you know, upgrade every other generation. And I saw what was going on with the 3080 cards, because I wanted to get a 3080, but they were all gone. And so I was like, maybe I'll try and get a 3070. And I'm like, and you know, Nvidia was saying, yo, there's going to be plenty of 3070 cards. There's going to be no issues here. And I was like, I don't believe you. And so I actually switched over to Team Red. I wanted a card. And you know what? Maybe this wasn't the best upgrade, but at the time I wanted a card that could do a little bit more than what my 1070 could do. And so I was able to get a 5700 XT for like sub $300. So I got that and I rocked that for a few years. Then I got a 6700 XT in 2022. That might have not been the best upgrade, but it was an upgrade, and it's working out. I'm still rocking it. I'm probably gonna rock this 6700 XT for a few more years, and then we'll see what's out at the time. Oh yeah, I wanted to get the 4000 series, but it was like 1K more. It wasn't really in my budget. Plus, I upgraded my office with a new monitor. Yeah, and depending on what you're playing, 30 series cards are fine. 3070 Ti is just fine. I was checking out that 4070 Ti. I was thinking, you know, a 4070 wouldn't be too bad for my setup. But I'm like, I just got the 6700 XT like 2 years ago. I got it on the cheap. I got it like, you know, $350. And honestly, I'm not having any issues with it. 12 gigabytes of VRAM on the thing. It's a good card. So I think I'm going to hold off on upgrading because I know the 50 series cards are coming out soon. Though from what I've been reading, it's going to be a paper launch. Can't beat that. Yeah. AMD makes good gaming cards. They make really good gaming cards. It's if you're also streaming and content creation, all that, and Nvidia is better in that regard. Plus, their patches, Nvidia's patches are pretty good. I've had the one reason why I wanted to get off the 5700 XT is like I feel like every other patch AMD released for that card, it would introduce like some problem. I don't know what was wrong with that 5700 XT. I've had zero issues with the 6700 XT, so another reason why I got off of it. And I can't really think of a time I had a major problem with an Nvidia patch. So, you know, I'm probably going to try and get back to Team Green in terms of the graphics card, but I'm gonna hold off for now because I've had zero issues with the 6700 XT. And plus, I play at 1080. I have very little desire to upgrade my monitors to like, you know, 1440p monitors. So it's doing me well right now, and I'll probably continue to play at 1080 for a while. Maybe eventually I'll go up to 1440p. I have close to zero desire to do 4K gaming. Probably because I mostly stream here on Twitch, and Twitch is a 1080p platform, basically. If I streamed exclusively on YouTube, YouTube will let you stream like up to 4K, right? If I streamed over there, then I would, you know, strongly consider possibly getting some new monitors and only doing that. But since I stream to both Twitch and YouTube, and Twitch is a 1080p only platform, oops, I'm sticking with 1080p for the time being. You know what's funny? Like that, so that 1070 I was talking about, I ended up giving that card to my nephew. He's still using it. He likes to play Roblox. It's perfect for him. I mean, that's been such great value for money right there. It's still being used. I mean, if he was playing like, you know, some pretty in-depth games, then we might want to try and get him an upgrade. But since he's playing Roblox, that 1070 is perfect for him. Yeah. Yeah. My nephew's going to be 14 this year. He's going to be in high school. So I wonder if he's going to be... if being in high school means he's going to, you know, maybe play something that's not Roblox. I don't know. It sounds like he's having a lot of fun with his friends, though, so... There was one time he came over to Fortnite... Well, no, he'll occasionally like come over and play Fortnite, and well, yeah. So he'll play Fortnite from time to time, and that's a game I will play. And that's kind of cool because like I won't play Roblox. I got other stuff going on. I don't got time to learn Roblox, but there was a season a couple seasons ago on Fortnite where his dad, me, and my nephew, we were all playing Fortnite. And I'm like, you know what, this is cool. It's like the first game all three of us have played. You know, we'd all be, you know, in our own little areas, just slapping people. And my nephew wanted to go back to Roblox, and my brother and I were just like, whatever. Yeah. I'm grateful to Fortnite for that.
to me.
Calling it a night. Have a good one and chat later. Yeah, catch you later, Tillon. Actually, and I think that's a good point. I'm going to shut things down over here as well. All right, let's see what we got. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead. If you're over here on Twitch, I'm going to go ahead and send you over towards Maple. He's streaming Last Epoch right now. Go ahead and get that started. Thank you so much for being here, guys. I will be back again tomorrow, but I'm going to be shutting down for the night, and we'll be playing more Smite Healing Hands. Yeah, but if you're just tuning in, I am shutting down for the night. I'm going to send everybody over towards the Maple Tuna here on Twitch. And yeah, anyway, you guys have yourselves a good night, and I'll be back again tomorrow. Take care. All right, YouTube, thanks for rocking with me today. Thank you so much for the likes. I really appreciate it. Like I told Twitch, I'll be back again tomorrow. Hope to see you guys there. You guys have yourself a most excellent evening and enjoy your weekend. Good night.